Take this. It's a secret to everybody. Hello, everybody. I hope you're all having a wonderful time zone, and if not, well, I hope I can make it just a little bit better. For those of you who haven't been here before, my name is Borden Reese. I'm here as an old man voidside mechanic, variety streamer, voice actor. I go by he, him, and welcome on in. And thank you to Kai for saying good noon, Peepaw. Orson, you are driving 2 hours to see the Miku movie tomorrow. Oh, well, I hope you have I hope you have a good time. I hope you have fun. I hope it's a good movie. That's the one with the Miku who couldn't sing, right? Like, that's the name of it. Because I've seen people talking about it, but I'm not the biggest into the Vocaloid scene, so I don't know every single little detail. Okay, so that is the one. Awesome. Cool. So yeah, I hope it's a good movie. I hope you have a good time. Oh, hi. 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 Oh. Hi. Madam Stormcloak demanded attention. Stormcloud, rather. Ugh, not Stormcloak. That'd be awful. Ask if you wanted to see it, but that was after it stopped showing in your area. Oh, so you got to go find another spot. Yeah, no, oof, that's not ideal. Not ideal, but at the very least, not the worst thing in the world to go 2 hours to see a movie. I know that Okay, this is the old man in me talking. Used to be in my day, if you wanted to go to a good theater, you might have to just drive an hour or two to get to the good theater. And then you just see whatever movies were available whenever you got there. So yeah, that's now you kids these days and your uh Netflix and your streaming and your Disney Plus. Oh, just I can't. You just get to see whatever you want whenever you want. You don't have to worry about the ticket price or $18 for a bucket of popcorn. Oh no, I know you've road tripped to the movie before. I mean, I remember I've heard the tales of the Barbenheimer trip, but no, it is funny that that's still a thing that people will do. I I kind of miss. I'll be honest. I kind of miss going to movie theaters, but it's been such a hassle lately. It's just been like it's so much easier just to do it the other way. Just be at home. She drove your foot. She drove over your foot. Oh no! Well, I hope you didn't suffer any substantial injuries from that. Like, there's ways you can have your foot driven over that's like, yeah, okay, this is like painful and not fun. And then there's ways that are like, oh, this is debilitating, which is unfortunate. Hopefully you managed to avoid that. But yeah, mm, I am recovering from both. I woke up early today to do something that ended up getting shoved to next week. But uh, after last night, like the sheer effort I put into beating Dark Forces 1 in one stream, I was just like, oh God, I'm done. It took it out of me. I'm not going to lie. That last level was a pain in the ass. It was fun. Oh, I found out. So all that time I spent worrying about it last night, I found out that the Briar pistol having a charge up shot wasn't added until the second or third game, and the same is true for the Stormtrooper weapon. So I was just remembering the fondest parts of the later games and thought it was in the first game, and I was wrong. But there were weapons with alt fire, so I was happy in that regard that I was correct. I'm just surprised that the one that I remember the most vividly was not there. You managed to move it in a way where it just ended with you being able to slip your foot out of the shoe or sucking on the wheel. Oh, well, I mean, shit. Getting the foot out, I mean, the shoe getting run over, less of an issue. Still can be an issue depending on the kind of shoe, footwear in general. But making sure the foot is out of it, that's choice. Not having your foot be under a tire of a moving vehicle is generally the way you want to live your life. I can say that from personal experience. That's a lore story for another time. But yeah. So the but yeah, so I was honestly kind of shocked by how short the game was in comparison to like what I remember from 30 years ago. Of course, 30 years ago I didn't have the 30 additional years of first person shooter skill that I've developed today. So clearly that had something to do with it. So to that end, I'm going to be taking it a bit easy tonight, and we're just going to be playing Pokemon, which is not a Twitch-based game. Well, it is a game I'm playing on Twitch, but it's not a game based on my reflexes, but rather a game based on my cunning and my mind. And we'll see how well that suits me in the coming thing, because I will not remember, once again, all of the all of the types in the game. part of the bit is making it sound worse than it was. Oh yeah, absolutely. You're in the middle of getting into the car and she wasn't paying attention. She goes, "It's a good thing you didn't scream while freeing your shoe." Oh God. See, that phrase can be taken so many different ways, but what I'm assuming was the way it was meant was that if you had screamed, she would have panicked and it would have been made worse. Which is something that happens with some people. You know, if you scream in pain, they will panic, and whatever they are doing that is hurting you will then be made worse. How it can be intended, of course, is what I'm sure you intended to say, intended to imply, is that if you screamed, I would have made it worse. Oh God. Yeah. No. I try as a rule of general principle not to raise my voice at people unless it is a matter of severe danger. Yeah, no, I understand, because that sentence can be taken a couple of different ways. Oh, okay. We're going to have some brief, give me just one moment here, folks. Sorry about that. Just had delivery show up, so had to go get that and deal with Gremlin. But yeah, that's a sentence you definitely want to have elaboration on. I forget what I was saying before I got interrupted by Puppy, but regardless. What matters today is puppies, kitties, and other appropriately animal-based Pokemon, and some non-animal-based Pokemon. Let's take a look. What we got. Whoop. That was not what I intended to do, but here we are. Well, that was easy. So, I went and did a little bit of playing offline. Not a huge amount, but a touch. Because there was a raid for Gimmigholes. And so, it's apparently the only way, because apparently they are shiny lock. And apparently it is the only way to get Gimmighouls that are shiny. Let's do these raids. So as I was going around, hitting up all these raids, I discovered something interesting. One, the shiny for Gimmigoul and Gholdengo are an interesting choice. I'm just going to say. Because how do I put this? They exist. They are a slightly different color path, so they are technically a shiny. However, the difference in that color path is you would be you could be understandably mistaken in thinking that it was just gamma correction. It's not even that they're ugly. It's the difference in coloration is so small. In fact, hold on. I'm gonna call it up right now. There's a good comparative picture someone had. And it is absolutely wild that that is the case. Okay, you looked it up. You understand? Okay. It is... Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's what I want. It literally is just the difference of, for the Gimmigoul, it is the eye. It's the body. It's like a couple of shades of lighter gray. And for the Gholdengo, it's just the eyes. Oh. Well, we're back here again. I guess it's... Huh. Well, I guess I'm doing this. I'm clearing all these first. Just to say that I can, and just because. So this is ghost type. So... Wait, no. Okay, you know what? I'll overlevel this. This is fine. But what's really funny to me is that in the process of doing these raids and just circling around the island and finding Gimmigoul coins as I find them, I may have gotten a couple hundred more Gimmigoul coins. So I'm just about 200 from getting another Gholdengo. So if I do get a shiny, well, I will have a shiny Gimmigoul and Gholdengo. I'm not gonna lie. It'd be really funny if I got a shiny Gimmigoul today while I'm on stream after I spent like nearly 4 hours trying last week. taking us on a field trip? Hooray! We're going on a field trip. Where are we going? Are we going to the aquarium? The museum? Local mines? Get gas and pick up your Walmart order? Fantastic. God, wish it was the mines you... Well, you know, as they say, the children, they yearn for the mines. I mean, if you went to the mines, you dig deep enough, you might get some lava. Then you'd combine it with some chicken. And you could have lava chicken. It occurs to me that a lot of people are enjoying the Minecraft movie, ironically. Which is, you know, perfectly fine. I got no issue with that. I've enjoyed plenty of things ironically myself in the past. But it's funny to me because, paradoxically, this is the attention that the movie Morbius wanted. And now Minecraft is getting it. And it must really stick in the craw of the executives who re-released Morbius. You're around here somewhere. Was in the bush. Oop. Need to do that. Alright, it's a steel type. I got some of that, I think. Ah, there you are. And there's another 6 coins. Alright, we'll go with Rhydon. See what he's got. I don't think he's making it to next turn. Nope. I will say, for everything else about these raids, the fact that you get guaranteed catch, you don't have to worry about overkilling them, is really nice. 3 of these, gimme. Yeah, okay. You know, that's not a bad idea. I see what you're going for that. I might just follow up on that. Oh, I can't perch on a branch, can I? Rude. Literally right here. Man after me. I appreciate you, guy. Oh, you potato. I can't terrestrialize. It's too soon. Don't worry. Brute force wins the day. Yeah, they are definitely choices for this. But at least the other one is grass type, though, you know. To be fair, I am just using the AI. I have to deal with whatever they come up with. And, you know, just so it's fair, the AI has to model itself after the community, and from what B and everyone else has told me, nobody else works through class advantage in these raids, so why should the computer? Are you ready for the disappointment of interacting with real people? The RG is goofy. It is. I'm going to check all of these when I'm done. I'm going to be coming back after midnight because they'll have reset and we will see what the game gives me. The stunky design really... Excuse you? Not for puppy. The gremlin was just trying to climb up on the desk to get my sandwich. Like it's the most natural thing in the world for her. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you smell food and you're like, is it for me? And if not, why not? Why not for puppy? Do you hate puppy? But yeah, the stunky just reminds me a lot of Garfield design. Just it's the eyes mostly. The eyes and the face. Like it's very reminiscent here of Jim Davis's Garfield design. I mean, look at that. And it's just like Pokemon. Yeah, no, that's true. Like Koraidon coming out of his ball just to get a sandwich made with the Herba Mystica. So too does Gremlin want for anything a person is eating. Nice. All right, here we go. Tried to get there before the rain, but they've taken so long to bring your order up. But now that it is, oh, I'm sorry, guy. Yeah, that's fair. Still, driving in the rain is never fun. When I was out today, there were emergency vehicles all over the place. People genuinely forget how to drive sometimes, man, when there's inclement weather. You know, I'm mildly curious now. What is the size of this game world versus, like, other open world games? Like Breath of the Wild, Skyrim, Oblivion. Yeah, no, I imagine that's in relation to the comment of people forgetting how to drive when the weather is like remotely inclement. Yeah. Also, people have been just driving worse since 2020. I feel like I have no data to support this, but my gut feeling is people got a little more selfish when it comes to driving, and as such are driving more recklessly because they feel everyone else should just watch out for them. Alright, we got an ice type. You know what? Yeah. Gonna be easy peasy lemon squeezy, but that's fine. I would not be surprised if this was a 1 or a 2 shot, given the level difference. Oh, hey, someone else brought a garden soul. Oh god, this is over. Probably wouldn't have won a tap if I had chosen anything other than Salt Cure as my first move. Now, we'll go to Porto Marinada, and then I'm going to go to the store, the marketplace, and see if there's anything worth getting there. So I've noticed from time to time that some of the deals they have there are awful deals, or end up bad just because the people who are bidding on them bid way over what they're worth. Luxury balls, tomato berries. Sure. Alright, now I'll jump in. Oh shit. She's going to go to the limit. Let me see here. Is this going to be worth it? Oh my god. You know what? No idea what those things do, but let's see here. Okay. And now I jump in and ruin these children's lives. Or maybe not. Alright, we're starting to get into territory where it's not worth it anymore. These kids get a hold of their parents' wallets. Just imagine, child steals your parents' wallet, instead of buying V-Bucks or whatever with it, buys luxury Pokeballs at the market. I want to see how far this goes. I gotta see where this ends. Are they actually going to go over the value of this? Because the value is about $33,000 or Poke Dollars or whatever. Very close. You saved a grand total of 3,700 Poke Dollars. Sure. All right. This is starting off at half price. Really? You've got to be kidding me. All right, let me do some quick numbers here. I'm going to pass. How far are you? Where'd a kid get that much? The old man beats you. I guess he's a kid compared to me, but still. This man just overpaid for fried fillets. By like 1,000 Poke Dollars. Nope, what I run into. A sand dial? How did that happen? Oh no, not the scary face. Oh. Well, so much for that one. I tried, and I didn't try that hard, but I can always get another sand dial. That's not going to be an issue. Oh. I need to do this just to see how bad this beatdown is going to be. One, two. That's it. Didn't even need 3. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is going to be a bit of a bloodbath. Oh yes, by all means, hit me. Oh, we're catching. know the odds are 1 in over 4,000. But still, it would be nice. Alright, we got one more left. Right here, next to the South Province area to Cocoa Center. And it's ice. Means I'm probably gonna punch it in the face with a Gargansil. Definitely punching it in the face with Gargansil. Oh my. Actually, we're gonna go with Koraidon. I just realized this was a bad idea. I'm sticking with it. Actually, wait, no, it should be fine. He's not dragon type, he's fire fighting. This one's an actual fight, though, so I might need to snooze the ads a bit. Bulk up. Alright, let's try collision course. Oh, yeah. That's a good hit. Oh, look at that. Such devastation. This was my intent. Let's healthy get off of that. Not bad. Okay. That's cool. I'm gonna finish this in one attack. Koraidon, murder. Oh, shit. I didn't actually finish him off. Oh, still, we win this. I do think it's funny that you don't get any Gimmighoul coins for this raid, though. Alright, now I'm going to quickly check and see if any of these Gimmighouls have been shiny. Because goodness knows, I wouldn't have been able to tell you just from looking at them. And that's... yeah, okay, that should be it. Oh, wait, no, there's one more. Okay, well, we'll come back to that in a moment because the ads are on top of us. But first, I'm just going to check the boxes. Alright, none have been shiny. So we'll just run the ads real quick, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. See you soon, everyone. Alright, we are back. Now we're going to go get the last raid, and then start the ace thing. The attorney. I'm sure that's what it is. Hey there, buddy. Alright. Poison, poison, poison. Ground or sight. Gosh, where am I going to get either one of those? Also, hello. So I find it'd be really funny if, when the midnight changeover happens, that's when I get the shiny. Because, of course, Kai brought in the Abyssal. And that's a one-shot. Just watch. I'll be playing off and on for the next year. And then by this time next year, I'll have a squad of just 6 Goldangos. I'll become the gym leader in Duckburg. You said Abasong, but your brain fully thought I pronounced Absol really bad, and was like, oh, what? You know, off the top of my head, I don't even know what Absol is. Like, I feel like I should, and I might, but I don't. Alright. Are there any outbreaks that I would want to take a look at here? Any at all? A Pokemon from Gym 3? Oh, okay. Well, that explains why I don't actually know it. Oh, wait a second. We got an outbreak of this guy right here. Every emo kid likes Absol. You like Absol? Are you? Is this your subtle way of saying that you were an emo kid? It's got a knife on its head? You know, I I want to say the 2 nickels bit because I know King Gambit has the knife, big knife on his head. So I want to say, like, if I had a nickel for every time a Pokemon had a knife on its head, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice. But I am certain that there are more than just those 2 Pokemon with knives on their heads. Such an awkward place to have an outbreak. There's many Pokemon with knives on their heads. See, I figured that'd be the case. Oh, yeah, that's right. I mean, that's true. It is on its head. I kind of imagine the knives being kind of like in its mouth, which is only like mildly different when you really get down to it. But no, I have completed my entire Pokédex for this game, which I am told is not common, I guess. I mean, I can see why, because there's enough, like, things you have to trade for with other people. I feel like this is a social enough game that you should have at least one friend with the other copy. Which is really the major issue. Okay, well, different starters too would be the other issue, I guess. Just generally don't care to complete the dex yourself. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The reward for completing the Pokedex is not, like, amazing. Rose does defeat, that's fair. But it was kind of cool just to see everything filled up. Alright, I'm just screwing around. It's time to go back to school. Actually, we'll fly in here. That way I can give my Pokemon a rest. But yeah, I just, you know, especially since this is my first game, like later game. If I play another game in the future, I might not care as much. But for this game, I kind of want to experience everything it had. And overall, I think my experience with this game has been pretty good. I can certainly see the criticisms for it, because I have some criticisms of it myself, with, in particular, like, the coding. Right? Like, the open world is cool, but... Actually, I'm going to look that up real quick here. Okay, so... according to a random Reddit post, it is 23.91 kilometers squared. In comparison, Elder Scrolls Oblivion is 41 square kilometers. And I'm going to look at Breath of the Wild. That can't be right. Can it? Oh. What the hell? Breath of the Wild is apparently 360 square kilometers. Also, Kai, I just saw the thing you sent me for Absol, and that is cute. I understand. I genuinely did not think Breath of the Wild was that big. But I stand corrected. That's huge. I do need to play that game at some point in, like, all seriousness, but, like... Yeah. I'm at a loss for words here, because, like, I'm playing this game, and, like, this game is a little bit smaller than Oblivion, right? Like, 41 square kilometers, or something like that, versus 20-ish square kilometers. But the Breath of the Wild is 360 square kilometers. That is massive. I mean, look, you could tell me it was Gen 2.5. I wouldn't know. Yeah, because I mean, like, Skyrim and Oblivion feel big, right? Various Fallout games have felt big. Morrowind at the time felt huge. At the time, nothing was doing what Morrowind was doing. But... oh, here we go. There you are, Morton. You've got to go through the application process with the staffer before you can actually participate in the tournament. Ready for the explanation now, mister? Alright, the rules of the Academy Ace tournament are as follows. Any student or faculty member of the Academy may enter. Your opponents will be random, and only winners will advance to the next round. Opponents will be matched by lottery, and the lottery is run by the people in charge. That means you'll have no idea who you'll be facing until you meet them on the battle court. Winners, as I said, will get to advance to the next round. But lose once, and you're knocked out. No more battles for you after that. The last trainer standing, the only person to win all their matches, will be deemed the best of all and the Academy's ace. Thanks very much. Do I remember when Disney was making 0.5 movies like Lion King 1? Yeah. I don't remember ever watching any of them because most of them were direct to video, but it just seemed very silly to me. Just, I don't know. You can just, I feel like that's one area where anime definitely has a better classification of things because, like, okay, let's say you make Lion King 1.5, right? It's not a full release movie. You're not doing it in theaters, whatever. You know what the anime fans would call that? An OVA. Or just, you know, an off, you know, direct-to-video movie or something. I don't know. Ugh. We hashed out the tournament rules with help from Director Clavel. Based on the number of entrants so far, you'd probably have to win 4 times to take it all. Don't forget, you might go up against the faculty too. They're tough stuff, so good luck and go be even tougher. The Gen 2 fight, remember that happened? I mean, you know where else that happened? Kingdom Hearts. The only person allowed to beat you is me! Please talk to me when you're ready to take part. Okay, so... Huh. I feel like I really need to bring my A game with this one. So, T-Rex, I'm sorry, buddy. You're going into storage for the moment. Alright. So let's see here. I've got grass... Ice, fighting. Oh wait, he is dragon. Shit. Well, worked out for me anyway. Psychic and rock. What I could really use here is fire or flying. And I've got fire there. That's pretty solid. I'm really disappointed by the number of flying Pokemon that are available. Like, alright. Okay, there's Dragonite. Okay. Gyarados counts as flying, but gets absolute trash for flying moves. 385 divided by 2 days? Yeah, the heck with that. There was also like a 2 Kingdom Hearts 2.5 or something, I remember. Let's see. Killer Watch Roll's probably pretty decent. That's the highest level one I've got. Corviknight's a definite option. That would make it steel too, which definitely be handy. Electric would actually be really good. Hmm. Two 2.5 and 3.5 or remaster collections of some of the side games added in. I mean, that's fair. And that makes more sense for like a 3.5 than I don't know, than a bunch of other possibilities. Oh, that's not actually okay, so that one's okay. It's not bad. Hmm. Wait. How Wait, how? They're literally the same level. How do they both have best attack? What am I missing? What am I lacking from this understanding here? Huh. Like, there's this level difference. So here they're the same level. The stats are so wildly different. $58 divided by 2 is funny to think about, though. Oh yeah, that honestly, threshold thing. I don't understand what that means, but I'll take your word for it. All right, so I've got. Yeah, I'm not sure how it works either. Actually, flying fire would be really good. All right, let's grab you. Let's feed you some candy. Oh, over threshold. Okay, sorry. I was just like, I don't understand what that means as far as like the game is concerned, as far as like threshold. Oh, we could get Gremlin. You know what? Let's just feed this one some candies and get it up to like level 50-ish. No. We're just gonna. Oop. I'm gonna give you 5. So you're at 48 and your attack is 137. Huh. Alright, what's the ability to do? Flame body. I'm guessing it means that anybody who touches them catches on fire. Okay, yeah. If I just take you, ability flash fire. Oh. It's actually pretty solid. Right, so let's go with Gremlin for now. So I have a fire type. Actually, let's see. Special attack 141, attack 72. Okay, so Gremlin's attack is greater. This guy's special attack is greater. Gremlin's speed is way higher. Wait. That's right, I got Mon Mothra. They're bugged. Bug opens up some other nasty combos. But... Ooh, yeah, that's... Ooh. Okay. What about the fish? The legendary fish? What you got? Oh, that's right, it's already at super high level, so it already has special attack out the wazoo. You know what? Ah. Just remind me of the summary here. Actually, wait. I don't know if the ice type is really going to suit me. Oh, no, it's a good... Ice type is great if there's a dragon on the field. Yeah. Alright. Do I want to change out Gardevoir? Nah. Do I want to change your skills? No, because Hypnosis Dream Eater is a great combo. If it catches. It's kind of a risk, but okay. I'm going to save here. This team should be good enough to take me through. Hello there, would you like to enter the Academy Ace Tournament? Yes, please. Master Morton, a champion rank trainer, right? That is correct. Okay, you're all registered as a contestant. Please head down to the battle court. I get the feeling this is going to be a nasty battle royale kind of situation where, like, I just have to fight my way through each opponent without rest, kind of like the Elite Four. I mean, I did get a chance to rest, but I was like spin potions and whatnot. Excellent. It seems everyone is here. Some of you will certainly have heard of the happy news. We have a new champion here at Naranja Academy. Yes, none other than our very own Master Morton. For real? That's amazing. Oh, I can do every word except the middle one. I'm just gonna take a stab at this one, so apologize to anyone who speaks Spanish if I butcher this, but bien hecho, muchacho. Ooh, way to go, champ. It gives me great joy to see one of our students achieve this feat during their time at the Academy. Today's tournament was organized by your student council president, Miss Demona, in celebration of her friend's accomplishment. I invite all of you here to see for yourselves the impressive strength of our new champion. H.O.? Thank you, guy. Not to mention the talents of those students claiming the spotlight for the first time today. And of course, the superb battle prowess and acumen of our esteemed faculty. Now, without further ado, let the Academy Ace Tournament, our school battle brawl, begin. Alright, let's jump in right into the first round, everyone. Who will the fates pair up today? Champion Morden will be facing Arvin from Class 2G. Oh, okay. You've got to be kidding me. Up against my little champion buddy right from the first round? So how about it, Morden? Bet you're surprised to see me in this tournament, right? Not at all. Wait, you actually thought I would sign up for this thing? Boy, I guess you really do get me. No wonder we're best buds. See, when we went down to Area Zero, it really drove home for me how I need to get stronger. I've been off doing some special super serious training with Mabostiff and my team. If we ever end up in trouble again, I want to be there fighting beside you, on the same level. So today I'm here to win, even if it might only be by stroke of luck. Get a taste of this. Arvin's here with some spicy new flavor for you. Oh god, he brought a Pepsi kit or something. Okay, we're gonna see. I want you and me to be on the same level. So I'm going after this win without holding back. Let's go, villain. Yes. Let's see what he's got. There it is. Scovillian. Alright. I would be very silly to keep the grass type around for a fire type. So, that's what I did by accident. It's okay. I can still win this. Alright, Toadscruel. I don't remember what type that is, so we'll just keep the cat out. I mean, to be fair, even with the type advantage, my Masquerada is level 100. Oh. I completely forgot if I have... Okay, I do. Okay. I was worried I might not have the little amulet thing on Masquerada. Alright. Flower Trick to Gargansil. It's going to have 1 hit point left. Oh. Never mind. I was expecting that guy to have Sturdy. Oops. I'm putting everything I've got into this. No regrets allowed, no leftovers after this meal. Oh. Let's light up the school battle brawl, Mabostiff. Brighter than anybody. That's right, terrestrialize your puppy. I will win because I have the grass cat and a little storm cloud on my lap. Oh, this might hurt. Oh, never mind. Hold on. There, have a snack, Bombastic. You're so strong and cool. I'm really proud to call you my best friend, you know. You're cool too, Arvin. And the winner of this first round battle is Champion Morden. Ooh, alright, that professor's kid put up a heck of a fight. What a spicy start. And that's only the first match. Whew, the strength of a champion is legit. It hurts to lose, but I'm proud of you, little buddy. Maybe I should think about going around to all those gyms myself sometime. Buddy, you didn't even get your gym badges yet? You better try just as hard as I would have in round 2 for me. Okay. Arvin, I think you skipped a few steps here. Next up is the second round. I'm sure you're ready to hear the matchup, so let's get to it. Champion Morden will be facing Jacques, the biology teacher. Hello, Morden. I hear you went out on your treasure hunt and wound up becoming a champion. That's quite the achievement. I guess I'm the homeroom teacher for 2 champion ranked students now. I won't lie, I'm feeling a wee bit of pressure here. I've got to work hard so my students don't outshine me too much, huh? Well then, let's get started, shall we? Here's hoping I do okay. Okay, now do I actually get a rest? Do my Pokemon get their power points back? We're challenged by Jacques, the instructor. Oh shit, Arcanine. Okay. And show me what you've got in your own way and at your own pace. Okay, yep. Yeah, this is going to be a rough fight. Potentially. Flare Blitz. Uh-oh. And the Arcanine was damaged by the recoil and fainted. Okay. I can live with that. Lurantis. Shit, which one's Lurantis? Lurantis. Well. Play it by ear. Okay, grass. Let's try Giga Drain. Grass bug. Oh shit, that could be trouble. Okay. Oh. Alright, get out of there. We're going to assault. Wait. Yeah, we're going to assault. Oh, right. I forgot. Grass is very good against rock. Why grass is good against rock, I'm not entirely certain. You know what? Eat Salt Cure. Well, at least knowing that my team is refreshed after each fight will help with this. That Salt Cure is going to do some serious damage. In the meantime, let's go with this, because... yeah, I don't think Bug has any benefit from dealing with fighting or Dragon. Dandelions grow on the sidewalk? I mean, I guess. Alright, brick break. Slow bro. No, I guess we'll keep going. You know what? Never mind. Swap in God of War. Yeah, the problem is the cat Giga Drain would be great, but he'll get a shot in that could have potentially killed my cat. So instead, I'm going to go for a different plan. Also, yeah, see there, flamethrower? That would have murdered me. Why does he have flamethrower? I don't know. I don't know. That's beyond me. I didn't know it was possible. But now, what I'm going to do is now I'm going to bring in Kudzmew. Because now he's sleeping, and I have a turn to at least try and do Giga Drain like you suggested. Jacques is a son of a... I'm going to remember this, Jacques. I'm watching you. Mudsdale. Okay. That's ground, if I remember right. So, let's switch. Yeah. All right. Boom. Swalot. Shit. That's water, I want to say? Alright, we'll just keep this guy out and see what happens. I feel like it's water poison or something. Okay, I'm gonna take a risk here. Okay, yeah. Poisoned me. Now I can use Avalanche free of care. You just love teaching your Pokemon off-type moves. Don't poison Morton, that's mean. He's a biology teacher. He's allowed to be a little bit mean. Alright. Fair Giraffe. Shit, that's psychic. Something or other, if I remember right. So... Actually... Yeah, let's keep the current Pokemon. Ah, you sure are strong. Is there some secret in the way you raise your Pokemon? Alright, let's try actually... Just a little energy, and there you have it. Now watch as my Pokemon terastallizes. Was not expecting a Pokemon that's not part of the Sacred Sword group to no Sacred Sword. I mean... That's fair. See, my concern is right now, I believe Fair Giraffe has a higher speed than Chin Pao. So... Yeah. You know what? I'm going to use God of War. Because I can just use her fairy ability. Just do reliable damage to this thing while resisting the psychic damage. But the reason that one, I believe, no Sacred Sword is because of the actual, like, teeth it has. Because the fangs are both part of a sword. I don't know what else Sacred Sword Group is about, but that's what makes sense to me for Gen Pao, because it's got that, funky little sword in its mouth. Wow, you did great! And the winner of this second round battle is Champion Morden. You beat me! You're quite the strong trainer, aren't you, Morden? You're more fit for the teaching profession than I am with that boundless confidence of yours. Mr. Jock, did I hear you correctly just now? Hi, Director. Are you angry with me? Well, I'm gonna go get yelled at. Good luck in the coming battles. Group of mythical mons in Generation 5 are called Sacred Sword, and their guardians. Their guardians of all us fighting as a secondary type. Oh, that's cool. Finally, only 4 trainers remain. Time for our contestants to face their third matches, everyone. Matchup for this battle will be Champion Morden versus Dendra, the Battle Studies teacher. Osu, new kid. This school battle brawl is for deciding the strongest trainer in the academy, right? Man, I'm so pumped up. There's no better place for me to show off my strengths. Here I hear you're the reason we're having this tournament. You have my thanks for that. You kid. No. Champion Morton. As a teacher, I feel like it's my duty to lead my students to success. But since I am the battle studies teacher here, I can't very well lose in a battle, can I? So don't expect me to go easy on you. I'm going to give it all I've got. I have a sneaking suspicion that all of her Pokemon are fighting type in some way, shape, or form. I feel like my suspicion is correct. Let's have a good, clean battle, okay? Best of luck. First impression? Oh no. Alright, you got one good trick off. But I'm just faster than you. The group is called Swords of Justice. Okay, that's fine. Halucha? That's flying fighting. I should be fine, right? Oh, wait, no. Flying does extra damage. Shit. Alright, we'll switch you out for Assault. Yeah. No, this will be fine. Of course, now that you said Swords of Justice, my brain went back to an old DIC television cartoon called King Arthur and the Knights of Justice. It's a very silly show. Oh, you're toast now, pal. Salt Cure is devastating against the right foes. Okay, you hit me. That's true. But look at that. You know what? I'm going to recover. Because I'm going to bet you're going to hit me again. I'll recover to full health, and you'll be dead. Yeah, the plot for the show King Arthur and the Knights of Justice was kind of a funny one, because it was a modern-day football team goes back in time to... Because King Arthur and the Knights of the Round Table have been, like, removed from reality or something. Tauros. Yeah, let's switch. I don't remember what Tauros' deal is exactly, but let's put Kudzmi back out there. So, like, the team captain becomes the new King Arthur, and then all the other players take different roles of, like, Galahad and Bedivere and all the rest. Yeah, you know what? Let's just swap out Pokemon for a second here. Yeah, that sounds great right now. I forgot Tauros was fire type. Oh yeah, turnabout's fair play. Oh, that's not very effective. Oh, your special defense fell. That's not good for you. Oh, damn. Hypnosis didn't work. There we go. Lullaby and good night. Go to sleep, little toros. I'll eat your dreams and you'll die. And bring me back to full health. Honestly, I feel like God of War could probably just solo her entire squad. Wait. Sending out another Tauros? Oh. Oh. She's got both the Tauros from Paldea, from Scarlet and from Violet. Raging Bull, I love that movie. Okay, come on. Third time's a charm, you gotta do it. There we go. And now... your soul is mine. You realize that saying these things and looking at the internet, B has given me future vision of at least one of the swords of justice, if not all three of them? Wait, I thought you said there were 4. But also, maybe. Metacham. That's fighting psychic, right? Good. Give a current one. You know what? Yeah. Go to sleep. Fourth one is in the game. Oh. Wait. So they just talk about it? Like it's in Legend, but they don't actually show it? Is that what you mean? Or is it like in another game? Hariyama, let's get the current Pokemon. You've got real fight in you, new kid. This battle's restoked my fighting spirit. Alright, send it out the big guy. Aim to push past your limits day by day. Also. Oh, the fourth one isn't physically in Scarlet. Okay, okay. Oh, you got terrestrialized and you got knocked out. Well, it's time for me to eat your dreams. Gotten in your head. I've given you the yips. I see you've honed your skills, new kid. How so? All right. And the winner of this third round battle is Champion Morden. No way, I got crushed. But I still got something great out of this battle. This is a massive chance for me to grow. You may be surprised to hear this, but we adults are still learning every day too. No, I'm fully aware, but it's true, a lot of kids don't think about that. That's why we're always harping on you kids to study. Turns out we actually do know what we're talking about. Thanks for the battle. Keep aiming for the top in this tournament, and don't forget, Osu, Osu, Osu! Alright. We're going to pause here because the ads are on top of me. And someone is asking for dinner. So we'll be back in just a few minutes. See you soon, everybody.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this.
All right, we are back. Thank you again for the check-in, guy. Enjoy your sword. And there's one last match in this tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to introduce the two trainers who will be facing off to finally determine who's strongest in the academy. It's Champion Morton up against... a special guest joining our tournament, the top champion, Gita. Good day, Champion Morton. I had a feeling I would meet you in the finals. Honed strength against honed strength. Such a clash is what captures the crowd and makes their hearts race. This is extremely close to what I would call my ideal world. As the chairperson for both the Pokemon League and the Academy, I find the situation to be incredibly satisfying. Now, if we both push each other to greater heights, we will achieve greater synergy. Come, Champion Morden. Our battle will inspire all those who watch us today. You know, I was expecting to see Nimona here, but... Don't be fucking weird, Gita. I mean... I feel like she's being less weird than she's sounding, but yeah. Like, I don't think she's as weird about it as Nimona is. But I have to wonder, like, they say the Ace Academy is randomly determined on some level. Would I have gotten different people, or is this actually just the fights that you get? I'm curious. Come, Champion Morden. Our battle will inspire all those who watch us today. Let me show you the full might of the top champion. Alright. Her fight last time around gave me a hard time. Let's see what we've got. Espathra. Alright, good Mew. Let us set an example for everyone, you and I. Alright. Well. Ma, there's a weird fucking bird outside. Yeah. Good goat. Wait, I remember Good goat. That one's grass type, isn't it? Alright, you know what? It's cool. I'll switch Pokemon. I'll go with Chi-Yu. I don't remember if it has a second typing or not. I'm noticing all of her Pokemon are level 69. Okay, the goat fainted. Good. One and done. Avalugg. Shit. Switch. We're gonna go with Assault. Oh, right. Shit. Oh, actually, wait. This still works. And let's hit you with Assault Cure. Oh. Huh. You know what? I'm just going to recover. I'm not used to Assault having the first turn. Oh, and I got critical hitted. Delightful. Okay, you know what? While you're being Salt Cured, I'm going to swap to... yeah, Rhydon. Because you're not actually... yeah, you're going to get destroyed. Oh, no, 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 sir. That is not going to work. You know what? Drain Punch. Give me back that hit point that he took away from me. Alright. King Gambit. Okay, wait, that's... Steel Fighting, I want to say? Whatever, I'm going to switch to God of War. This should be fine. I have no idea what this ability does. Saying green strength from the fallen. Oh. That's, it's a dark steel. I might have a slight problem. Alright, hold on. Try it on. Back in. Go Drain Punch. Oh, shit, yeah. Good job, Koraidon. Vault and Veloozas. I know that one's water. So we're going to switch back to Grass Cat. And we're just going to go straight for Flower Trick. Go for the one-hit KO. Hell yeah. Lamora. Okay, that's her favorite. It's a poison type. Poison grass, I want to say. So now we're going to switch for God of War. We'll make this match a fitting one for the finale. A grand spectacle. Alright. You're gonna start with just... You know what? Final fight. Let's go. May you shine as brightly as the future of Paldea, Glamora. Sludge Wave. Just kill it with your mind. God of War, end this. The future of Paldea is bright indeed. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. The victor of this tournament, and thus the strongest trainer in the whole academy, is Champion Morden! Woo! Morden, you did it! You did it! Morden! 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 Time to wake up. It's time for your first day of school. Wouldn't that be a thing? I would like to extend my thanks to everyone who made this extraordinary tournament possible. Each and every trainer demonstrated beautifully the bond they share with their Pokemon. I couldn't take my eyes off of any of the matches. Taking lessons from tradition, growing stronger and greater. That is our motto at Naranja Academy. And the tournament truly lived up to our ideals. Now, I'm aware my speeches tend to get a little, how shall we say, overlong, so I'll wrap it up there. I now turn the floor over to our special guest, Chairwoman Gita. The friendly rivalry of the trainers, the cheering and encouragement from the crowd, I feel like these are the perfect ingredients for the Academy. No, for the whole Paldea region to become more lively and energized. Champion Morden was far stronger today than when he took the Pokemon League's final test. It is clear that he strives to become better every day, even after reaching such an esteemed rank. It is my sincere hope that all Paldea's people will be inspired not just by him, but by every trainer gathered here who aimed for new heights, and that the seeds for many more future champions will be sown. I eagerly await news of all of your achievements. Thank you, Chairwoman Gita. Now, alas, it is time for this wonderful tournament to come to an end. But this event seems to me to be a wonderful way to build rapport between faculty and students and invigorate the wider community beyond our walls. So, I hereby declare that the Academy Ace Tournament will not end as a one-time event and will continue to be held regularly. Ooh, awesome! Director Clavel, you're the best! Maybe I'll join next time too. Oh my gosh, yes, this is everything I wanted. I do hope you'll participate next time, Miss Nimona. Absolutely, I wouldn't miss it for anything. Well, dear students and staff, that wraps up our very first Academy Ace Tournament. Thank you again for joining us here today, and I hope you're all excited for the next one. Yay, thank you! Morden, you did it! Congratulations on winning it all! I'm so happy it almost made me forget the pain of everyone using Arvin's stupid school battle brawl name. Oh yeah, here's your prize. You got the sporty cap, Pokemon League. Director Clavel told me he got caught up in all the excitement and forgot to give it to you. So I guess you get the strongest in school throne for now, Morden. Keep it warm for me. I'm gonna be in the tournament next time, and I'll be coming right for you. Whenever you feel like entering the tournament again, just talk to the staffer at the front desk. You know, Morden, I've relished every single day since you've moved here to Paldea and became my rival. I'm so glad I met you. I mean it. Ah, what the hell. Me too. I mean it. Come on, don't make me blush. Anyway, I'll be seeing you on the battle court for a good long time to come. Hello, hello, Morton. This is Jacques. Congratulations on winning the Academy Ace tournament. I sure am proud to have one of my students become the Academy's ace. Mr. Jacques. Don't worry, Director Lavelle. I'll get to the point now. I'm actually calling to tell you that highly difficult terror raids are popping up all over the place. We're getting report after report from Academy students about their Pokemon getting injured. We teachers have split up to investigate these raids, but we're still a bit short-handed. So, we were wondering if we could enlist your help since you're the Academy ace and all. How about it, Morton? Leave it to me. Woohoo! Thank you! Your Pokedex automatically records the data we need as you go, so don't worry about that. For now, I'd like you just to take on a lot of these tough terror raid battles. Don't get in over your head. Even the Academy's ace needs to be careful. I sure would be sad if one of my precious students got injured. Anyway, we're counting on you. All right. Let's see now. We've got so I can come in and do the Academy Ace tournament basically anytime. I have no idea which of these are higher level. Huh. I guess I'd have to just mess around and find out, but for right now, since that was the Academy Ace tournament, and my squad seems to be good to go, I think it's time to... Actually, wait, before I do that... Okay, let's see. Wait, who's here in the thing? Oh, Penny's here. Also, we still have this Rhyfort, which are the treasures of Ruin Fairy. If you ever find them too much to handle, I would gladly take them off your hands. No, I'm good. There's Penny. Hey, Penny, what's up? What the... Morton? Hurry up and hide and keep quiet, okay? Ooh, that was close. What you doing? Yeah, you know, I'm just, guess I might as well come clean. Take a look over there. Do you get it now? A little context, please. Sorry, your jump scare earlier completely frazzled me. My brain's still trying to reboot. Alright, here's the sitch. Team Star have started to come to school again. But I don't know if they're gonna fit in okay, and it's been playing on my mind, you know? So I'm checking on them from over here. Guess we're still not exactly getting a warm welcome here, huh? Well, duh. Sure, the teachers finally figured out we're not a bunch of delinquents. But it's not like we can press some magic button to make everyone else accept us. True story. We gotta fix this, my man. Time for a change of tack. Huh? A change of tack? Old nautical expression, actually, weirdly enough. What, are they going to start wearing normal school uniforms so they stop scaring off the other kids? Oh, Momo, Orty, they're both really trying their best to fit in here at school. A change of tack, huh? What exactly are you suggesting? I mean, how How about we say a big friendly howdy to everyone here? Just like yell it loud as we can. What? That's stupid. Go on and embarrass yourself if you want to, but count me out. Yeah, that idea seems a bit off. Oh, hold up, let me explain. You know Rhyme, right? She does this at her concerts, no joke. If the crowd ain't hyped at the start of the show, she'll shout the loudest greeting you ever heard into the mic. Like, sup y'all, or whatever. Lifts the mood like nobody's business. Yeah, that makes sense, because those are concerts. This is school. It's different. Okay, smart guy. So we're opting for the cold shoulder treatment forever then, are we? No, that'd totally suck. It would, wouldn't it? So yeah, our only option is to yell at everyone so they know we're nice. Buddy, my dude, there are other options. There are so many other options. Here, I'm gonna go for it. Hey, morning, y'all. How are we all feeling today? Oh no. Giacomo, what are you doing? This is so embarrassing. Everyone having a good time? Come on, Ortega, you gotta do it too. Hold on a sec, you're just practicing for your DJ sets, aren't you? Thanks for coming tonight. Quick, say it. Thanks for coming tonight. Oh. Hey, what do you mean, thanks for coming? We're not hosting anything. What on earth? Are those guys from Team Star? What the heck are they yelling for? Is this some kind of skit? They're pretty funny. I guess they're not as scary as I thought. No way. I'm with you, Penny. What the hell? People are actually warming up to them? Why? That makes zero sense. Momo and Artie really are operating on a different level. I'm kind of amazed. Seems all my worrying was for nothing, huh? Now that that's all settled, I guess I should get going. Hasta la vista. I was not expecting that, but it was delightful. All right, let's see here. Cafeteria's got Arvin. Let's go say hi to Arvin. Yo, Morton, you grabbing something to eat too? Man, you sure did give me a beating in that Academy Ace tournament. Seems like all my closest buddies are in another league, you know? I mean, look at you. You just up and became a champion in your first year to boot. You know, that's pretty amazing, right? Then there's Demona, top marks in every class at school, and she's champion rank too. I hear Penny's got some kind of offer to work for the Pokemon League or something. I seem to be the only average one around here. Nothing special about me. You're great at cooking. What are you talking about? Yeah, I mean, it's just like a hobby, really. I only learned how to do the basics because my mom wasn't around to cook for me. Wait, my mom. See, now that Mabostiff is doing so much better, since the treasure hunt is still going and all, I've been thinking of a new goal. To find myself. And I guess you've really got to start by knowing where you come from, which means I should learn more about my mom, right? I mean, that's up to you. She was a student at this school once, too. That's what I heard. I'm going to search the whole school for info about what kind of person she really was. Thanks for the inspiration, little buddy. I really didn't think his mom was going to be a positive reaction from him, but Hey, good. Hope he's getting some closure. Oh, doing Penny again. Fantastic. I love this.
Oh, hey, Morton. I'm checking in on Atticus. So keep your voice down, okay?
Yeah, sure, you got it.
Appreciate it.
I must say, the Academy Emporium stocks some rather splendid wares. I admit my expectations were far lower than warranted.
Wow, he really seems to have taken a shine to the school store. Doesn't seem like he'll notice us anytime soon, so I guess there's no point to whispering. You know, all of my Team Star friends, it's Atticus I'm worried will have the most trouble fitting in.
Greetings, my good shopkeep. I would very much like to acquire the limited edition ninja garments released today. I believe you have 5 sets in stock, yes?
The ninja cosplay set, yes?
I'm sorry, dear, but someone bought the last 2 from us earlier. We're completely sold out. What? This cannot be! If I am unable to procure those garments, why, that will ruin everything. It appears I have no choice but to track down this rival patron of mine, and when I find them, I shall fix them with my piercing gaze and beg on bended knee for the ninja garments I so crave.
What? Since when was Atticus this good-looking?
Oh my god, I just realized he's Urianger.
Wait, no, focus. If he starts begging some kid for their ninja outfit, people will think he's a weirdo. We should stop him, right?
Let's just see how this pans out.
Seriously? But...
Oh, Don Atticus, here you are. My young compadre. I must apologize about the garments I promised you so that we might dress as ninja together.
Oh yeah, I got us covered. I already bought 2 sets of that ninja cosplay stuff for us to wear.
I beg your pardon?
When I came here earlier, the shopkeep lady was putting them out on the shelves. So I bought one for you and one for me. You know how popular these outfits are. I was super lucky to be able to snag them. Now come on, let's go play ninja outside.
Goodness me, what a happy turn of events. I shall retrieve my shuriken from my quarters so that we might enjoy some target practice.
Ooh, awesome!
I can also use my masterful stitchery to transform thy ninja garments into a sublime vision of poison. What say you?
I'm good, thanks.
The insolence of this one.
Phew, looks like he was able to wrap up this little escapade without making a scene. But more importantly, Atticus has already made a friend at school. Kind of makes me feel bad that I thought I had to spy on him. Anyway, I guess I'll get going. Hasta la vista.
Oh, it's Penny again. This is going to be great. Okay, so we've already done Atticus, Giacomo, and... shit, I forgot the other guy's name. I'm betting this one is going to be the Rocker.
How are you doing I've never been inside the art room before. It smells like paint in here, but in a good way.
What brings you here?
Well, I'm worried about this rumor that's going around. People are saying Team Star is planning to raid the art room or something. It's probably just rubbish made up by some kids who are still scared of Team Star, though. My friends would never do anything like that. And who'd want to raid the art room anyway?
Knock, knock, we're coming in.
Ah, they actually showed up.
Wow, this Star Raptor is incredible. It looks just like when it's about to attack with close combat. Hey, you with the art club or what?
Yeah, I am.
Don't tell me that rumor was for real. Are they actually going to raid the art room?
No, there's no way. They wouldn't. We should just keep watching.
So, did you need anything?
Yeah. I'm here to ask, if you got any last words, punk? No way, it's a raid. This is literally a raid.
Oh, knock it off, Melly. Being shy is one thing, but you can't go around threatening people to cover it up.
Right. Sorry, Harry. My bad. So, about your club. The art club, I mean. I, was wondering if I could join.
Oh, you wanted to ask about club membership? Sheesh, you had me scared there. We're open to any students who want to join, but, yes, isn't that great, Melly?
Hang on, Harry, this guy's still got something to say. Spit it out, then. I earned my way in, or what?
No, it's just, I was hoping I could ask what prompted you to go for the art club, that's all.
You're asking me why I want to join? Well, if I gotta explain, one of my pals made this outfit for me. These sick boots and everything. I'm big into flame patterns like this, so I want to try and make something like it myself. So, yeah, painting. That's what I want to do. I'm a total newbie at it, but I realized something when I saw that real simple-looking fletchling painting on the wall there. I don't have to be some genius artist. I just want to make art that has its own charm, you know?
The fletchling painting? I did that one.
That one's yours? I thought it was like a finger painting. Oh, God. Or a kindergartner or something.
Yeah, I get that all the time.
Our president's paintings are real lovable because they're real simple. Everyone says so. Huh? You're the art club's president?
I can already tell we'll have a lot of fun in club together. Did you tell us your name?
Your boots are awesome. Can I get a closer look? The name's Mella, and yeah, good eye. My boots are the best. A pal of mine who's a big arts and crafts nerd made them for me.
So the raid thing was just a misunderstanding. Well, that's a relief, but wow. I didn't know that Melly wanted to join the art club. Also, I'm going to comment on it when I'm done with this, but I can't wait to see what Melly paints. I bet it'll be something amazing, huh?
Yeah, I guess. Harry, how'd you know we were here?
Wait, were you supposed to be hiding? I was wondering what was going on. We were just kind of hanging out in the open over here. But you don't need to worry anyway. Melly's been too nervous to notice you.
Wow. So even Melly gets the jitters sometimes.
Trying new things is scary for everyone. That's why I came with her for moral support. But you know, I think she'll be just fine. And she's not the only one doing something new. Carmen and I have started up a wrestling club. Melly will have a blast here, I'm sure, so I gotta keep up with her. I'll enjoy the time I have left at the academy as much as I can. Anyway, it was nice bumping into you both. Hasta la vista!
Melly and Ari really are putting themselves out there, aren't they? I guess I'll head off to Hasta la Vista. So, what she said, it doesn't have to be good, it can just be art, is absolutely true. Also, I love the fact that these paintings all do look like they came from children, right? But even if you were drawing something like this today, and that is your level of art, or not as good as these even, right? Make art. Doesn't have to be drawing, doesn't have to be painting, can be digital, can be sculpture, can be whatever you want it to be. Make art. It's fun. Not because you have to, not because it'll make you rich, but because you enjoy it. Be creative. Do things. It doesn't have to be amazing. I have gotten, like, I gotta be honest with you. With all this stuff going on with, like, generative AI these days, it's real easy to go, oh, why should I bother when someone else can come along with this program and just make it so much better. One, the program does not make it better. Most of the programs are, even as good as some of those can be, like, on a surface level, something always feels off about them. Not quite right. Imagine, if you will, art. But imagine, if you will, imagine. Exactly, that is the joy of creation. And here's the thing. Every single one of those programs, if you feed it its own work, it will begin to degrade and get worse. In order to actually make these things look even remotely good, they have to have human creations to feed on. If they don't, they turn to crap. But if you just have people out in the world, you will get art one way or another. We just make it. We don't need to see other art to be inspired. Though it does help sometimes. We just do it. Natural as anything. We sing tunes. We make up songs, poems, stories, paintings, drawings, whatever you want to think of. Games. Games are another form of art. Go make art. Dance. Exactly. Didn't come to mind immediately, but yeah, dance is another example. Sculpture, wood carvings. You can make art that's functional too. Like, there's definitely functional art pieces, but just go make things. Even if it's just stories with your friends. Or by yourself. Do whatever. It's great stuff. Alright, director's office. Why is Arvin in the director's office? Morden, boy, did you pick a great moment to stop on by. Take a look at this. This is supposed to be a sample from my mom's research from back when she was a student. That's what Director Clavel here told me. He's been helping me out. When Sada was a student at this academy, I was still a mere researcher myself. Among my peers, it was already being bandied about that an astoundingly gifted young woman was studying at Naranja Academy. So she really was always amazing, right from the start, huh? Oh, I guess I never really questioned it, but why is your office full of all this equipment? Oh, so you finally noticed, have you? This room was once your mother's research lab. What? It was? From what I've heard recounted, she apparently would become so absorbed in her research that she hardly ever returned to her dorm room. She spent most nights sleeping in here, in fact. I also find myself more at ease surrounded by such research equipment, so I took the liberty of adapting a room to serve as my office. I never knew. All these pieces of my mom's life, they were right in front of me this whole time. I spent so long trying not to think about her that I never even noticed. Until now. Thanks for telling me about this, Director Lavelle. And Morden, thanks for being here with me to learn about it too. Master Oven, I also intended to explain about these trophies here. And he's already gone. Rather hard to pin down, isn't he? Off like a flash as soon as some new thought crosses his mind. My dear Sata, I think that son of yours takes after you a very great deal. No? Nothing about the trophies? Okay. If you ever need help... Oh, okay. Oh, here we go. Yo, champ, coming to hit the books? Yeah, exactly. Seriously? You're already so good at everything else. Couldn't you just slack off a bit? For me? Oh, you want to know why I'm here? Well, yeah, I'm still working on my own little treasure hunt. Trying to find myself and all. While I was here in the entrance hall digging through my mom's research reports, I found this on one of the bookshelves. This book was so precious to my mom that she even kept a copy of it in the lighthouse lab. The Scarlet Book, that's what it's called, right? This is my first time really reading the bits that aren't about the Herba Mystica. They're amazing. I mean, it all sounds super fake, but it's got all these cool pictures and it's real fun to read. Like, look at this entry here. Oh, what? A Pokemon. While separated from the research team in the crater's depths, I found a strange entity. Whether it was a Pokemon or even alive at all, I knew not. It bore a shell with layers of overlapping hexagons and gleamed brighter than the gemstone. Right of the gemstone. Scheme? Yeah, no, that's true. Veiled as a whole, it resembled a mysterious, brilliant disc. Okay, so a disc Pokemon. Huh. The text on this page is all smudged and blurry in every copy of this book I've ever seen. Seems kind of suspicious, right? Of course, the whole book is full of unbelievable stories, the Herba Mystica being one of them. The funny turtle? Must be. I mean, it sounds like a funny turtle. But they turned out to be real. And after everything we saw in Area Zero, well, makes it hard to say it's all nonsense, huh? In fact, I think it might have been this book that made my mom want to become a researcher. I bet she got so fixated with the ancient Pokemon she read about in here that it made her want to see one for herself. Wait, hold on. Isn't my mom's time machine the whole reason the ancient Pokemon ended up here in the first place? This book is from way before she made the time machine, but it mentions ancient Pokemon. Isn't that kind of weird? Huh. Oh well, I'm sure it's all just made up anyway. My mom believed that nonsense and even managed to make it a reality. I guess she really was something. A paradox, a paradox. I'm gonna go learn from her example and start giving it my all, too. I've got something I gotta do now, but I'll see you around, little buddy. All right, Nimona, let's see what you've got. Ooh, hey, Morton. Great timing. I've been having the hardest time lining up opponents to battle. But now I found you in the schoolyard, no less. It'd be silly not to battle. What do you say? Sure. I knew I could count on you. You spent 2 whole hours battling Pokemon with Nimona. Damn. Ah, good stuff. Gotta step up my game so I'll be ready anytime for that Academy Ace tournament. I know I sprang my battle fever on you out of nowhere. Thanks for being up for it. Hell yeah. I love how it's all like for Arvin and Penny, it's all their like post-story wrap-up. I'm hoping with Nimona it's all just Pokemon battles, because that'd be hilarious. Like, I would like to get to know her more, but... Today... Oh, what we got here? So you're good for a battle, right? Great. Meet you at the schoolyard in a minute? Hold up. You're Nimona, right? Like the student council president? That Nimona? Yep, that's me. Yeah, maybe some other time. Morton, hola. Friend of yours? Coward, yeah, right? Oh, him? Don't know who he was. I was just munching on my sandwich and I heard him bragging about his tough Pokemon, so I invited him to battle. I wonder what Pokemon he's going to use. I can't wait to see. Wait, I forgot to get his contact info. How are we supposed to plan when we'll face off? Oh well, I'll make sure we battle the next time I run into him. Anyway, guess you came to get some grub, huh? Well, I'm not one to stand between someone and their meal. Catch you later. Poor Nimona. Hold up. These Pokemon should not be here, and these students should not be having a nighttime tea break with these Pokemon. Better stock up real good on Pokeballs while I'm here. Morton! Oh my gosh, listen to this. Remember that guy from the cafeteria? I ran into him again at the entrance hall, so I asked him to battle, but he said no. He was like, what's the point? You're a champion and a battle whiz. You'd wreck me. I don't get what he meant. I mean, you can have fun battling even if you lose, right? So here's another interesting point. When you play video games, or any kind of games, really, winning is obviously nice. Winning is fantastic. But when you're playing competitive games, you have to be able to like losing too. Not that you have to want losing, but you have to be able to accept it as a part of, like, a chance of what's going to happen. You have to go in expecting that you could lose. And that if you lose, it's okay. Because what you do, the loss, is much more important than what you do with a win. When you lose, you look at the reasons why you possibly lost. And you have to go beyond just, how good your opponent was or whatever. Look at what you could have done. If there was anything you could have done to alter the outcome of the match. Sometimes the answer is no. Sometimes you just get outplayed. There's somebody who's better than you. Not much to it, but you can still try to learn and see what it could be that you could do to improve yourself in whatever it is you're doing competitively. If you only like winning and you can't stand losing at all, competitive play is going to be difficult for you. Because you have to want the win, but you have to be able to accept the loss. And if you get repeatedly beaten and you don't improve, you're just going to keep getting beaten, and it's going to turn into a downward spiral, and you'll turn to hate it. So, my favorite games are the ones that are like nail-bitingly close, because those are ones where you're both giving it your all, and something turned the tide at the end of the day. And those games, win or lose, I love it. But one-sided stomps, where one side just beats the other one, they're just not as fun to me, winning or losing, because there's nothing of value happening in the kind of like the background, if that makes sense. Anyway. Yes, you can. For real. I mean, sure, no one loves losing, but it's definitely not pointless. It teaches you stuff. See, she gets it. This is why I like her. Because she's in this for the love of the game. She isn't interested in the winning versus losing. She wants to learn more about it. Man, Pokemon battles can get so complicated sometimes. Oh, and I wish he hadn't called me a whiz. I work hard at this stuff. It's not like it all just comes naturally to me. That's the other thing. Like, throwing Pokeballs obviously doesn't come naturally for me, for one thing. Yeah, she's too fixated on the fighting. But, like, that's the thing. There are things that people can, like, I'm of the opinion that experiences and skill are very, very important in terms of, like, whatever you're doing something. Obviously, there are things that could make something, doing a thing easier or harder on a physical or other kind of level. That's true. But very, very, like, nobody is born knowing how to do Pokemon, right? Nobody is born knowing how to do a first-person shooter game or any other kind of game. It's not something that you would be born with. There are certain advantages that you might have that give you like a leg up or make it easier for you to do it, but it's more about you having fun with it and enjoying it to the point where you can put up with the parts that are less fun. I think I need a mental reset. I'm gonna go find someone to battle. See you soon, Morden. And it's fine, probably. I don't think so, Kai. I think there's a problem here. I think we need to be concerned. But also, it's incredibly frustrating when someone spends years or decades of their life focused on becoming really good at something, only to have someone write it off as, "Oh, you're just naturally better than me." Because no. In fact, probably not. More people need to just be able to just dive into something and try it. And if you don't like it, cool. If you do like it, though, keep doing more of it. Also, I just noticed, when a camera angle was what it was, that this is a dollhouse thing. Because, okay, look at that. See how that turns? Okay, I can't show you. I tried pointing at it. I can't show you on the screen exactly what I'm talking about, but you see how the concrete goes and dips down? There's no reason for it to do that, and that is terrifying. It means this is room and empty space. Points at screen. There you are, Morton. I had a feeling you'd turn up if I hung out here for a while. And lo and behold, I was right. Well, now that I've found you, we should swing by my room and have a chat. We can have a chat right here. Nothing is stopping us. Okay, I guess we're doing this. What? Oh, is that Pokemon food? Ta-ta-ta-sham! Welcome to the Zona Nemona. Okay, that's incredibly cute, and I love that. It's very you. Oh, wait a second. I know we've been to your room before. I've never had you over here? Wild. Anyway, listen, Morton. You know how I really like Pokemon battles? Like, really, really like them? Yeah, you sure do. Cool. And, yeah, you know how when you really like something, you dive in deep? That's what I did with Pokemon battles, and I just kind of became a champion? But then I found out that's pretty special, that normally it's not so simple for most people. People would tell me to my face that I'd only managed it because I had some innate gift or because I was raised differently or whatever. And suddenly I started to feel like there was this invisible wall between me and everyone else. So I started going easy when I'd battle my friends. I just wanted everyone to have fun. Oh, but don't worry, I'm not doing that anymore. I'm going 100% all out. Especially since I'm lucky enough to have an opponent around who can beat me even when I'm in full hardcore mode. So just promise me one thing, okay, Morden? Promise you'll always stay my equal. You and me, true rivals. Yeah, sure, you got it. You're the best, Morden. Thank you. Ooh, that got pretty personal. A little bit embarrassed over here. Oh god, I just realized she's asking me to marry her. In her own way. Anyway, since we're equals, I gotta start having you over as much as we hang out in your room. Feel free to burst into the Zona Nemona whenever you want. And get ready for the Academy X tournament, because I'm gonna stomp you this time. These dietary supplements look like they were chosen carefully to give Pokemon balanced diets. Good lord, that thing's huge. I'm making my Pokemon some food. You know, I think a tablespoon means different amounts to different people. Demona. It's a tablespoon. Okay. I'm going to pause here for a second because the ads are on top of us. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Let's see what's up with the rest of the squad.
All right, and we are back. Let's see here. I think we've got... Oh yeah, here we go. Let's see what Penny's up to. It'll be your turn soon, Shinx. See you wait, Ryodu. Shinx becomes super cool once it evolves.
You
Oh.
must gather your party before venturing forth.
Oh, thank you for checking, Kai.
Hey, Morton. Welcome to my classroom. All the students here are in the STEM track, just like me. So, there's something I want to talk to you about. But not here. Let's go somewhere we can talk in private.
All right, sounds good.
Aww.
Whoa. Dear God.
This is my room. Make yourself at home.
It's nice and cozy in here.
I know, right? Being surrounded by my VVs and figurines is my kind of heaven.
I get where she's coming from.
Anyway, you must be wondering about why I brought you here. It's about my Team Star friends. They really mean the world to me. I love them all so much that I got scared they weren't going to fit in okay or be happy at school. That's why I've been sort of spying on them since they came back. But it turns out I didn't need to worry. They're already having a great time. Now I feel bad that I didn't have it in me to believe in them in the first place. They've all grown so much, but I haven't changed since Operation Starfall. I'm still scheming up ways to fix things by myself instead of having a little faith.
It's only natural that you'd worry.
You really think so? That that's a normal thing for friends to do?
It's fine to worry, but you have to also have faith.
I swear I will turn this party right around.
Hi, Neon. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the check-in. And congratulations on the uncommon. Welcome on in.
I feel better about talking it out with you, Morton. Thanks. And, I want you to know you're a really important friend to me, too. That goes for Nimona as well, and even Arvin and Koraidon. You know, I don't normally like having people in my room. But you're an exception. Stop by for a chat or whatever anytime.
Yeah, right?
Till our next confab, then. Hasta la vista.
Like, one, this rig. The setup is amazing. Like, you got this massive ultra-wide monitor, and then this is a server rack. This isn't even just a computer. This is a server rack. I'm trying to see. I can't move the camera enough, so I can't see if there's an actual, like, computer under the desk. But she's got the headphone hanger on the desk, corner desk. Like, this is... My setup's a little different, but I feel this in very real ways. Also, look at all these cuties. There's a lot of Pokemon fur clinging to the bed. Yeah, I wonder why. This, though... Penny.
Empty boxes of instant foods are scattered around the kitchen. Penny. Penny. I am begging you. Just invite Arvin over to cook for you. Oh, that's a cool Pokemon like, though. There are tons of cardboard boxes from buying things online. You gotta get rid of them at some point. I say to myself. Oh dear. I do have to love her commitment to the bits for the VVs. Doesn't get any better than chilling in my room with my VVs. Feel free to stay a while. Oh yeah. Pokemon figures are lined up neatly here. Oh yeah, figurines. I mean, this is... This is very, very indicative of just... It's a huge rack of computer stuff. What could Penny be using all this for? Honestly, fuck if I know. But she did hack the entire Pokemon League, so, you know. Damn. Alright, Arvin. What you got for me, buddy? Also, I need you to help me with something for Penny. I was so hard I didn't even notice you, bud. I know. Pretty rare to see me actually studying, right? But I'm at a pretty good stopping point. How about a break? I could use a change of scenery. Holy shit, Arvin. Please make something. Okay. I get that cooking's been your thing, but why do you have like 80 pounds of potatoes, carrots, and other stuff? What do you think? Welcome to Chez Arven. Well, Chez Arven and Mastiff, really. Really screams Arvin. Yeah, I know, right? Wait, what screams Arvin to you? Anyway, about the reason you saw me studying in the classroom like that. I know I got this, you know, idea that I'm not, like, good at school or whatever, but actually, I went back and read the pages about the Herba Mystica in the Scarlet Book again. It made me remember how things were back when Mastiff was all weak and everything. I couldn't seem to do anything to help him, and boy, it sure didn't feel good. Of course, I'm really glad that I was able to find all the Herba Mystica together with you. But there's gotta be other people who are still suffering the same way as I was back then, worrying about the Pokemon that are sick or hurt. So I, don't laugh, okay? I've decided that I'm gonna become a cook. I'm gonna make super healthy food, bursting full of the stuff Pokemon need to feel great. I'll be behind you all the way, buddy. Yeah, and thanks. I knew I could count on you to be all supportive like that. The culinary world might be a bit different, but I swear I'm gonna be just as famous as my mom. So I guess I can close the book on my little hunt to find myself. It's time to start a new chapter. One that's all about working towards my new dream. And hey, feel free to stop by my room anytime. Mastiff will always be glad to see you. Ooh. Ooh. Hey, Mastiff. Who's a good puppy? Who's a good puppy that's twice my size? Who's a good puppy that's twice my size? Well, Mastiff is still doing great, thanks to all the hard work you and me put in, of course. Good. Okay, so we've got... Okay, so these are these look like carrots. These look like potatoes. These look like garlic cloves, but they are huge. It might be something else. I don't know. I mean, that's like about as much garlic as you would put into like one dish, I guess. Okay, look, they're over here too. They're smaller. Huh. It definitely keeps things tidy in here, damn. Alright, let's see. Is there anything else I gotta go to? Alright, so... Alright, I think that's actually everything from the core game at this point. So let's take this opportunity to save. So I'm tempted to go in and just go straight to the DLC. There's a little part of me that says I want to try one of the high-level raids first. Problem is, I have no idea at all where they could be. So instead, let's just go and do the DLC. Mr. Jacques said the students for the school trip would be around here. Are you? Oh, you must be. You're one of the students chosen for the school trip, aren't you? And your name was? Morton, ma'am. Morton, huh? Well, aren't you a polite one? You're positively dazzling. Oh, and you even have a terror orb. I guess Paldea is rich enough in resources for that sort of thing to be a common sight at school. Unless that's not the case, are you perhaps an especially exceptional student? Oh, but here I go on, and I haven't even introduced myself. Call me Miss Briar. I'm sorry, Miss Briar. I'm so sorry I'm late. Oh, hello to you too, Morton. What a lucky scamp you are getting to take part in a school trip so soon after transferring here. I sure am happy for you. I wish I could go too. Ahem. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Briar. I got a bit carried away. Well, as Mr. Jacques so kindly stated for me, my name is Briar. I'm a teacher over at Blueberry Academy. That's a school in the Unova region, you know. Miss Briar helped set the curriculum there. This year's Blueberry Academy's turn to run our joint school trip and supervise the students. That's why I came here to collect you. We'll be heading to Kitakami, a land known for its picturesque fields and rice paddies. The place has a rustic feel, but there's also something rather mysterious about it. You see, the same energy present in Paldea's terrestrial phenomenon has been detected there. I'm hoping to do some digging into the matter myself, in between my supervising duties. Though I'd also appreciate the chance to take a good look around the great crater of Paldea. Ah, yes, well, there's not much I can do about that without permission from the Pokemon League and Director Clavel. Oh, I know. I've already put in all the proper applications. I trust that I'll get a favorable response soon. Well, Oh, sorry, Morton. Forgot all about you for a moment there. Anyway, the school trip. Think of it as a chance to continue your treasure hunt on a grander scale. To search beyond Paldea's borders. I'll even provide you with a special update to your Pokedex app. If you'd get out your phone. The Kitakami Pokedex has been added to your Pokedex. This app. Oh, it'll be a separate one. Nice. And there we go. All done. Now you can go wild registering all the Pokemon you find around Kitakami, too. Oh, and don't worry about a permission slip for the trip. I already cleared things with your mom. You just go ahead and have fun. Your Mr. Jacques is quite charming, isn't he? Delightfully direct when he wants to be. Now then, Morton. It's quite a trip to the land of Kitakami. I hope you don't mind flying, or long bus rides. Let me know as soon as you're ready to set out, won't you? Yeah, there is actually one thing I want to do first. I just remembered. I need to go check in with my mom. Hey, Mom, I'm home. I saved the world. Morton, what a nice surprise. Have you been enjoying that treasure hunt of yours? It makes me so happy seeing you learn and grow in the great outdoors. So I prepared some things to help you on your adventures. Here, there's sandwich recipes just for you, so you can fit even more veggies into your meals. Put these recipes to good use and add more tasty veggies to your meal than ever before. Thanks, Mom, I guess. Study hard and play hard, that's what I say. You should enjoy your days as a student. Gotcha. It's your soft, fluffy bed. It's got a lovely sun-warmed scent. Still can't believe that that my room is an open air place, which is like the rest of the house can come in and do whatever time. All right, let's go on the field trip. Mom gave me new sandwich recipes. Okay. Are you ready to set up for Kitakami, Morton? Yes. Let's do this. Great. We'll set out together as a group once the other students arrive. I hear you were all chosen for this trip by lottery, so this may be the first time you meet. I know my role is to chaperone you kids around, but I fully intend to have some fun of my own while I'm at it, just so you're aware. By the way, do you know the Scarlet Book? I'm aware. As you should. It was the most influential book of the century on the subject of paranormal. The author of the Scarlet Book, he was in fact an ancestor of mine. I even have his original manuscript. No shit. Look here. These are the pages that were blacked out and made illegible in the published version of the book. Yeah, okay. I have tentatively named this creature Terapagos. I suspect that its very body is made up of the key material that causes Pokemon to shine brightly and crystallize. The Pokemon depicted on these pages is called Terapagos. It's a mysterious Pokemon that Heath allegedly encountered when he delved even further into the depths of Area Zero. None of the general public believed him. It's my dream to find Terapagos and prove Heath's records were all true. Though I haven't yet been able to secure permission to enter Area Zero, unfortunately. Oh, well, I've got that. But that's fine. It'll all be fine. All I need to do is focus on the work that's in front of me. Miss Briar, we're ready to go. Looks like the gang's all here. All right, everyone, to the land of Kitakami. And it is the turtle, yes. But is it also a ninja and a mutant and young? Okay, that's really funny. The dragon flying along with the plane. The hidden treasure of Area Zero. It's at least a mutant? That's probably true. Part 1, The Teal Mask. We're finally here. My butt is killing me after all those hours sitting. First the plane, then that bus. Well, you all survived the long trip. And we haven't lost anyone along the way? All here. Then welcome to the land of Kitakami. This is the stage for all the new experiences and learning opportunities you'll have out in nature. Buy an apple? I got you, guy. It's actually my first time here, too. Why, the rice fields really are just dazzling. Up ahead is Mossweet Town. That will be our base of operations for the duration of this trip. Miss Briar, I don't feel so good. Uh-oh. All that travel must have given you a dose of motion sickness, huh? Why don't we pause here for a moment and take in the sight of these fields? Now, Morden, I have a little request for you. Could you run ahead to the community center at Mossweet and let the caretaker know we're here? It would also be great if you could explain that one of the students is feeling unwell. I'm on it. I knew I'd be able to count on you. On your way, then. I'll look after your poor travel buddy here. Can't ride Koraidon right now. Ooh. All right. It is time to bring back T-Rex. Hello, puppies. You know, I wasn't sure if this area would be to high level or not, but I'm glad I held off on this. Dog hyena. Yep. You know, it's an actual problem in the U.S. of dogs and coyotes coming together. I don't know if it would work with hyenas. I think technically hyenas aren't close enough in genetics to dogs. So I'm not entirely certain. Hyenas are technically felines? Yeah, okay. Bares its large fangs and barks vigorously to try and intimidate opponents. This is actually a manifestation of its cowardly nature. It is a dog. Though hyenas do have canid features in many respects. Oh. Hold the phone. $90 volumes. Bottle of PowerPoint up. 100 volumes. Celebration. Please take this bottle cap. Okay, so I have 102 out of what looks like almost 200. So there's about 100 more Pokemon in here. Interesting. Hyenas and foxes are dogs that are also cats? Yeah. Yeah. Let's see here. Oh, there's something over here. Bulldoze. What are you? So waddle. Of course it doesn't. You're bug grass type, aren't you? Foxes are dog hardware with cat software. Hyenas are cat hardware with dog software. Yeah, that's... I've heard that one before. It's a good one. No one grows up to be a cunty bug. Yeah. Fair enough. Not in a sticky web. Okay, lowering speed, that's fine. Endure sleep. Yep, bug grass. So Waddle chews on leaves to make its clothing. It's trying to mimic the leafy garment Livani first dressed in. There we go. Actually, wait a second. Oh, okay. That's cool. Oh, wow, this is another big region. I don't think it's quite as big as Paldea is, but still, that's pretty solid. Hi, Goku, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Ooh, what are you? Cutie fly. Huh. Oh, dang, it woke up. Alright, this is going to be a little bit of a... Oh, wait a second, this will work. Aha! Never punished. Get in the ball, kitty fly. Just getting the DLC today for your Violet? Sweet. I just started the DLC for Scarlet. Bug Fairy. When it senses the auras of people or Pokemon who are having fun, it will draw it close and give them a painful poke with its large proboscis. What the hell, man? Mosquitoes. That's what this thing is. It's a damn mosquito. That's what happens when you attack me like that. Oh, it's got a little... Wait, the face changes. The face changes? Oh, that's cool as hell. Alright, good. Stays asleep. And now get in the ball, please. Spinnerack was caught. You gotta show me another mosquito Pokemon? Alright. Even while their prey are ensnared in its nest of spun thread, Spinnerack will wait motionless until the darkness falls. There we go. Alright, let's see this. Kai, I have to ask, are the Pokemon creators okay? Are they alright? Has someone gone and had a chat with them recently? Probably not. Oh dear. That is a mosquito design. I do not care for it much. That was Gen 7. So, okay, on the side of Gen things, weird. This is Gen 9, right? So, if I remember correctly, it's this game. Prior to that, it was Sword and Shield. And prior to that was Sun and Moon? I want to say? Am I getting that right? Okay. Okay, cool. I'm on track. That bow was an Ultra Beast. Wait, I've heard of that before. So when I was talking to B gave me a thing with a ball that I got. The reward for completing the Paldean Pokedex was a Beast Ball, and apparently they're only used for Ultra Beasts, which seems like a bit of a thing. If there's, they said, because he said there was no Ultra Beasts in this game here, the one that I'm currently playing. It makes it weird to have a ball that only was supposed to be useful against them. What the? Lobster corpfish? I am so confused right now. Oh, there's a dragonfly. That's it. Stay asleep. Just give him the ball. Gen 2, huh? Huh. Well, I mean, so we're in the Unova region, it said, I think, right? Hmm. Hmm.
Brass let me get away with that one. You know there's Gen 5. So, I mean... if that's where I am? Let me think. Because... oh. Alright, hold on. Let me get T-Rex a little bit of health here first, and then I'll look at the stuff. Oop. That was not what I intended to do. The Kami Pokedex. Okay, so... Puchina is also old too? I was just thinking, like, if it's from a particular place, like, as I understand it... okay, where am I? That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, what happened to being able to throw my balls in the sky? PewDiePie, you sure this was after Gen 5? Huh. I just have to come back after I get cried on or something. Hi, Psycho. Welcome in. You're just in time. Nothing means anything really. I mean, I don't know. I have no idea what the Pokemon games are actually like, because this is my first one, so I don't know what's going on. Lovely town, though. Spot the main character, everybody. Sis, look, there's one now. So, you're one of those students who came from the Paldea region, huh? Oh, way cool. Hush, Kieran. I'm Carmine. Sorry, but I can't just let an outsider like you wander into Mossweet Town. If you insist on coming in, you'll have to battle me first. Come on, sis, you just want to battle, making this big fuss over nothing? I told you to hush, Kiki! Just ignore my little brother. Oh, man. Alright, let's do this. Get in position. There he is, the boy. The Vulpix in the background, that's the main character? Yeah, no, that's true. I'm going to have some real good fun with you. You know, you could have given me a chance to make sure my squall was in order, but hey, sure, let's fucking go. Ooh. You are challenged by Pokemon trainer Carmine. Now, Puchiana. Welcome to Kitakami. For your first experience, get ready to eat dirt. Ma'am. Just for that? Oh, you know about type matchups, huh? Were you seriously going to try and fight me? You know what? No, this is fine. We're gonna have a real time. We're gonna switch Pokemon, and I'm gonna teach you a lesson. Why your baby dog so strong? Yeah, that's a great question. I feel like the game was trying to make the DLC one of those things that was like variable in level. Oh, honey, no. It doesn't matter how effective the move was. So, do you not know about type matchups? Maybe you should study up. Ma'am. Oh, come on, that was just a lucky hit. Ma'am, you should have asked who I was. Poltergeist? Oh, we're keeping this Pokemon here. We are having fun today. I am teaching her a lesson. Oh. Well, hello. I think I know what'll work with you. The matcha version, yeah. Who are you? Oh, now you ask. Well, since you are asking politely, I'm a champion of the Paldea region and the ace of the Naranja Academy. So, wowzers! You went and beat my sis? I can't believe it. There's no way you should have been able to beat me. Ma'am, I have a level 100 Meowscarada in my roster. There was no chance you would win. Yeah, usually you ask that first. She's being incredibly rude. Fine. I guess you pass. Barely. Seems I've got no choice. I'll let you into town, but only if you become one of my grunts and do every little thing I... Oi, what are you doing causing a ruckus out here? Here comes trouble. Come on, Kiki, we're out of here. But I... Wait up, sis. Why, hello there, stranger. You must be one of the students from that Paldean Academy, right? I help run the community center here in Montserrat Town, and a fair few other things besides. I'll be looking after your group during your visit. I hope those two kids weren't giving you any grief just now, were they? It's fine. I get jumped all the time. I hardly know what to do with the two of them, especially that Carmine. Always been a handful, that one. I apologize if she gave you a hard time. What's that? A member of your group fell ill down by the bus stop. I'd better get over there to give them a hand so they can make it into town. I'll take care of everything. You go ahead and get yourself settled in at the community center. We'll catch up with you soon. So yeah, because the DLC was available from, like, the moment I walked into the school, they probably had the difficulty scaled, is what I'm thinking, which is why she had unevolved Pokemon at such a high level, and why the Pokemon around here are so unevolved at such a high level. But because I came to it late, it set it to a higher level, is what I'm thinking. My guess. I would have to, like, start a new game or something and go from there and, like, oh, whoa, what the... Huh. Hello, little guy. Ice Pig. Hey there, this is the Pokemon Center. Are your Pokemon tired and needing a rest? Yes. Okay, I'll take them here for a sec. There's no shop here? Swinub? Huh. Okay. Alright. So that's the Union Square, but... This way, everyone. Morton, I owe you one for fetching the caretaker. Our little travel buddy is feeling much better now, too. All right, everyone. This is the community center. This is where you'll be staying while you're here in Kitakami. The plan was to have you and the students from Blueberry Academy stay here together, but it turns out this space is going to be all for you. are visitors from Narangia Academy.
Oh, right. Those kids were originally from this town, weren't they?
So when you come, don't be shy. Come on, everyone, pack right in. Oh, no need to worry about your shoes or anything. You can leave them on in here. If they're extra dirty, just try to rinse off the worst of the mud using the washing station by the door. Nice and clean inside, don't you think? It's all newly built, so it's as good as anything you'd find in one of your big fancy cities. This here's the lounge. You can watch TV, chat, or relax however you like. And, well, let's see. Over there's the cafeteria. The toilets are down that way. Oh, someone finally points out the toilets. When you want to get some sleep, please use the rooms down the hall there. We've got enough space that each of you can have a private room to yourself. So I think that about covers everything. But if you run into any trouble at all, don't you hesitate to talk to our fine staff at the desk.
Thank you for the tour, sir. All right, kids. Do you have anything to say to the staff who'll be taking such good care of us?
Thank you for having us.
Thank you for having us!
What a bunch of well-mannered students. I can already tell you're going to be wonderful visitors. So you just think of this place as your own home, away from home, and relax.
You all must be tired after such a long day. I know it's a bit early still, but why don't we have dinner then call it a night?
We've got plenty of food ready for you all, so I hope you brought your appetites.
All right!
Thanks for dinner.
You're free to spend the rest of the evening as you like in the community center. But remember that tomorrow the program will be officially kicking off. Don't stay up too late, or you might oversleep.
They went all in on her character design, didn't they? Food here seems really healthy, but it's still really tasty too. Like a conference room. Probably won't be using this. I wonder what's scheduled for tomorrow. I'm so excited I don't think I can sleep. Did you enjoy the taste of our local Kitakami fare? Yeah, absolutely. Alright, so... Okay, that's cute. This restroom can be used by anyone. Hey, there we go. Look at that. And they should all be that, but you know, hey, whatever.
Welcome. Welcome, dear Paldean student. We provide a special service to visitors here at the Kitakami Community Center. If you've opened your bag and whatnot while you've been here, you might have noticed that the theme of the upper and lower borders of your screen in some menus now changes depending on your location. You want to change the settings for the upper and lower borders of your menus? Well, even so they match my location. Okay, I hope you enjoy sightseeing around Kitakami with your current settings.
I actually hadn't noticed. Aw, that's cute. I like it.
I checked out my room and there was a bug Pokemon in there.
Ready to call it a night? Yeah, sure.
Morning, everyone. Did you sleep well? Starting today, you'll be joined by our 2 students from Blueberry Academy. Go on, kids. Time to introduce yourselves. Hi, I'm Carmine. It's a pleasure to meet all you outsiders. I mean, visitors from Paldea. I'm Karen.
Carmine and Kieran actually grew up here, so ask them for help if you need anything. And you two had better be of real help, you hear me?
Aye. Right.
Now that that's settled, why don't I tell you all a bit about what we have planned for you? This school trip of yours will be an exercise in orienteering. First, we'll have you split into pairs. Then each pair will be tasked with finding 3 signboards located around the land of Kitakami. On each signboard, you'll find snippets of an old folk tale passed down here in Kitakami. Read them all and learn a bit about our home. To prove you've completed the task, we ask that each pair take a snapshot together in front of these signboards with their phone or camera. Take a photo together in front of each of the signboards to complete your mission. It's a self-guided tour of Kitakami. Learn all about its rich history. Much more fun than sitting around and listening to me ramble on and on, huh?
Wonderful. What an innovative idea for a group activity.
Oh, and I've got a gift for each of you as well. Oh? The roto stick. Put the roto stick in your bag's key item pocket. A stick to rest a rotom phone on. It allows you to take selfies from a little bit farther away than you could on your own. Okay. Sure. Press the X button while in selfie mode to use your roto stick. Okay, that's funny. I hear these things are all the rage in the big cities. Use them when you take those photos. I'll even teach you a rad pose I came up with all on my own. You learned the Eureka emote from the caretaker.
Ah, yes. Real rad.
Remember that one of the goals of this trip is to deepen the ties between our 2 schools. It seems like having someone who knows the area well would be a big help. That being said, let's try to maximize the number of inter-school pairs, okay? Time to bingle! Alright. We do have ads coming up on us, so we're going to take this moment to just take a quick little break. And we'll be back to mingling in just a few minutes. See you soon, everybody.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this.
Oh, welcome in. Back, everybody. And thank you for the check-ins, guy. Got both of the common ones, I think. Alright, let's take a look here. You're Morton or whatever, right? Let me guess, you want to pair up with one of us poor, lonely blueberry students? I mean, yes. Gosh, it's so sweet of you to go out of your way like that. What would we ever do without you? Oh yeah, so my little brother here has been all googly-eyed over you since yesterday. He wouldn't stop talking about you, even at home. I seriously couldn't get him to shut up. Sis, what are you telling him that for, dummy? Hey, watch who you call dummy if you know what's good for you. Oh, man. Look at him being all shy. See, my brother's no good at talking to people. He'd probably never work up the nerve to ask you himself, but he'd really like a battle with you. Sure. Well, what do you know? Turns out you're sort of nice. This would make my brother real happy. You're supposed to prepare more emotes for this moment? Sorry, Zyko, but I'm sure you'll figure out something. Chin up, Kiki. Morton says he'll battle you. What? Wowzers, really? You don't mind? He doesn't mind a bit. Get to your positions, you two. Everyone else clear out. Make some space. I got this. Anyway, Kiki, yeah, here we go. Alright, kid, what you got? You're challenged by Pokemon Trainer Kieran. Put on Centron. Go T-Rex. Wowzers, I can't believe this. I get to battle you. This is awesome. Frisk. I guess I got a lot of weaknesses. Birds here? Hell yeah. Alright, fair enough. Actually, I think I've seen B use that one a bunch. Though I don't remember if it was in the same game. It might have been a different one. I don't know. Alright, we're switching out. We're going for Goodsmew. We gotta go in for this. Good noodle? It does look cute, yeah. Alright, Goodsmew. Show this kid the strength of Paldea. Oh, hey, it's the Dragonfly. Yanma. After this fight, more like Yamcha. Oh. Interesting. Hey, you're not holding back, are you? I wouldn't really like that. Nope. How'd that happen? Oh man, even Luck's on your side. It's an automatic critical, kid. Don't worry about it. It's fine. You got this, Yanma. Buzz those wings. Oh, yeah, okay. But you know what? Let's go with a little foul play. How about that? Oh, wowzers. Yeah, that was a good shot. Good show. Nicely done, kids. Nothing like a friendly battle to get to know someone. Wowzers, you sure are strong, Morton. You really aren't half bad. Kiki's nearly as strong as I am, you know. I don't know about that. Oop, sorry about that. This orienteering thing, we're supposed to be grouped up in pairs, right? Yeah, why don't I take Karen? You should go ahead and pair up with Kiki then. What? No, sister! Don't what? It's not like we can pair up. Or are you hoping to partner with some other rando outsider instead of Morton? Well, no, but... Aw, man. Don't worry, he's just being shy. I'll go find some chump to pair up with too. Want out for my little bro, you? Sure thing. Looks like you've all paired up. Let's go ahead and mark where you'll be going on those rodent phones of yours. Now then, off you go to do some exploring. Oh, and if you find yourself in need of any potions or Pokeballs or the like, head on over that way and stop by Peachy's. They'd be happy to set you to rights. So, it looks like we should probably start with the signboard at Loyalty Plaza. That's out past the apple orchards or on the west side of the village. It's close by, and I figure it might, make sense to, visit them all in order. I'll probably just get in your way if I stick too close, so I'll just follow you from a safe distance. Buddy, it's okay. You can talk to me, like we can chat. Oh, dude. This is Clavel. Do I have the pleasure of speaking with Master Morton? Hi, Director Clavel. My, it certainly does this old heart good to be greeted with by such a lively response. Now, if I could take but a moment of your time, there is something we must discuss. Master Morton, you're about to be presented with an exceptional opportunity. You already know of the Unova region's Blueberry Academy, I presume. Okay, so the Academy is from Unova, but we're somewhere else. Of course. Indeed. Tales of your school trip to Kitakami with the Blueberry cohort reached even my office. We just got here, dude. In any case, the director of Blueberry Academy happens to be an old friend of mine, and he told me that he would be delighted to host you as an exchange student at his school. I believe it would be a fine chance for you to learn even more about the world. One should always take advantage of new challenges like this, don't you think? Though I must confess, I was a bit surprised that Blueberry's director would specify you by name. Still, I think it best that you meet the man at least once to find out what he might be thinking. He's admittedly a bit of a character, but not to worry, I'll be there with you when you meet him. Once you feel ready to respond to his offer, I ask that you come by my office so that we can discuss the specifics together. Oh, do feel free to prioritize your ongoing school trip, though, if you so wish. The student exchange matter can wait a little while. Now I won't take up any more of your time. Do take care until we speak again. Huh. Lechonk. Don't be shy. Lovely of you to stop by, take your time, and have a look around. Buy clothing. Hold up. You have my attention. Alright, let's buy some stuff here. Fresh water, soda pop, lemonade, there are potions, Pokeballs. Oh, hey. This is just an all-in-one shop. Close to it. All right. All right. So let's see here. Where are we going here? Kieran ran off this way. So let's follow. Oh, good. I can ride Grind on again. Finally time to kick off this school trip in earnest. Get out there and do some orienteering. You've come all the way here to Kitakami, so you should see everything it's got to offer. Now then, off you go to do some exploring. Oh, wow. Landy O'Nair, Mr. Billy. Oh, my dear Mrs. Billy and Landy O'Nair. Where in the world are you? Lady O'Nair said something about a place with a view of the bountiful fields of the countryside. Where is that? So humid. Oh, God, I wouldn't last long here if it was humid. What the? Whoa, where did you come from? I didn't even notice you there. Anyway, you are? Wait, no, don't say a thing. I want to guess first. You're one of the students who came here from the Paldea region on a school trip. Bingo. It's a small town, you know. News tends to spread pretty quick. Name's Perrin, by the way. I'm a traveler with a bit of a thing for photography. This here's my bud, Rowlith. Doesn't little whore on his head make it the cutest? Hey, this might sound a bit weird, but would it be alright if I took your photo? Sure. Just like that, huh? Are you this open to total strangers? Kinda worried about you, kiddo. You're asking to take my picture. Like, worst case scenario, what, you're gonna post it on the internet? Anyway, let me snap that photo. You got a unique vibe, you know. I like it. It's a bit different than what I'm used to. I'm going to be making this town my home base for a little while. Why don't you focus on wrapping up whatever you've got going for now? Come see me after. Come see me after, I don't know, registering 150 Pokemon in the Kitakami Pokedex or something. Alright, I'll be back by the end of stream. Apple Hills. Art apple. Oh, wait. Art apple. Super potion. Actually, hold on a second. Hi, B. And yeah, Perrin's looked cool. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Okay, wait. Huh. Wait. Huh. Why are there two sets of equipment that can heal Pokemon for different amounts? That's weird. Feels weird, anyway. By the way, B, I don't know if you got my message from earlier, but apparently they the Gimmighoul raids are still going. Oh dear. Wait a second. Huh. That's right, honk shnu me me me. Huh. You know what, just give him the ball. You can freely detach its jaw to swallow a large prey whole. Become too heavy to move, however. Yeah. Also, height at 6'7" feels like that's supposed to be its length. And yes, I'm naming it Alucard. Oh my god, the Puchianas are everywhere. Oh wait, no, I have you, don't I? Yeah, okay, this is just a Starlight, never mind. I'm getting plenty of sweetened hard apples. Bam. This guy is out like a light. Pokemon is extremely cautious. Its supple tail is well muscled and firm to the touch. Scout Pokemon. There we go. Don't recognize you. Okay, so I do have you. Never mind. But you know what? That's enough of that. What the actual hell? Oh, man. Do that. All right, let's see here. The hell is this dude carrying an I-beam for? Gird. All right. Okay. It said timber sweat, so I'm guessing the earlier version of him is carrying like a log, like a downed tree. They strengthen their bodies by carrying steel beam. They show off their big muscles to their friends. Alright, high beam it is. Alright, ball sprout. Oh, hey! There it is. Wild bird is fast asleep. Okay, this is gonna be a minute. Raises its offspring inside of a long, narrow nest. Once they're old enough, takes them outside of the nest, prepare them for independence. Yes. There we go. That's for you, V. Oh. Get another level in my Kitakami Pokedex. Razor Fang. These things are going to be the cliff racers of this section, aren't they? Alright, give what you got. You've got to greet a person properly if you want to have a pleasant battle. Then let's go. Alright. Cool. Challenged by Tatsuro, the festival boy. So, those of you who have played this expansion before, am I correct in thinking that if I'd come here sooner, the Pokemon I'd be dealing with would be lower level right now? There's nothing like the warm glow of a good sportsmanship. Yeah, the kid's got a good mind on it anyway. The levels until mass scale your progress in the game. Okay. Thanks. Hello, you're there. Well, hello, Lurkin. I'm Morton. Alright, well, maybe fighting things. Welcome, Ruby. Enjoy your lure. I love them raw, I love them cooked, I even love them in battle. We're challenged by Nami the Festival Girl. I mean, apples are good. Oh, my darling Applin. It's not your fault. They never stood a chance. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, right, I didn't actually need to do false swipe. Still, that makes this a little easier. Don't think that's going to work the way you want it. No. Huh. Oh. That's psychic attack, right? Yeah, okay. Well, let's go. Ninetales Drought. Wow. Okay, well, let's go with foul play. That's mildly concerning. That is also concerning. Okay, we're leaving. Hmm. Let's see here. Actually, yeah. This should do the trick. Though I'm curious now. Can I do a shortcut here? Okay, Arcanine's a good pick. We got some solid supports here. Sunlight Turn Harsh. Alright. Let's see if I can cheat a little. Oh. You cheeky bitch. Flamethrower really won't work. Damn, still fast asleep. Alright, let's try cheer. Alliance HP was restored. Alright, looks like I'm awake again. Good, good. Let's go. That's it. Use flamethrower. Okay. I feel like that is some nonsense. Yeah, keep hitting me with flamethrower, buddy. See how you like that. Alright, one more attack. What the? That's some bullshit. I just did one more attack after you said... Game, are you lying to me? Oh no, it was the... Oh, it was the... Oh, you... I'm gonna get you. Oh, you son of a... I don't like you. I don't like you at all. Yeah, I know. Thank God. Bastard's sleeping me. Okay. This one didn't quite work out. What do I have that's dark? and resistant to fire. Oh, wait a second. This'll do. Okay. Okay. Not high enough level yet, but I can fix that. Ooh. No, I'll go with you. Oh, wait, that's going to hurt my squad, isn't it? All right, hold on. All right. Oh, I have to move it out for a second. Because we need to feed him some good food. Let's see, what does Memento do? Nope. No. There we go. Fissure. Well, let's see what it does first. Drops the target in the target faints instantly if this attack hits. I mean, that sounds cool, but I think I'm good. All right, change my Pokemon. Thinglu, select. Found alone. Let's see what we can do. You know what? Yeah, let's go with Throat Chop. I don't know if any of your abilities are sound-based, but you know what? Sounds good to me. Hell yeah. This is actually working out great. Alright, let's take a quick little heal, everybody. Why'd you go back into the Pokeball? Uh-huh. Yeah. You know what? Let's just terrestrialize. Heal up, everybody. I like how it stopped me from healing. That was fun. Alright, I think this one's not gonna happen. I have to see about what other difference group I've got. Would have thought that would have worked. But I guess maybe my attacks weren't powerful enough. Who do I have? Got? I'll take extra damage from fire. Let's just do a search. Wait a second. No, but he's Dragon Terra. But he's Dark Terra. Okay, you know what? Let's see what we can do with this guy. Alright. Next summary. Change moves. Remember? Alright, we want... Prevents the user and the target from switching out until either of them faints. No. Okay. Bite. You know what? Sorted by... Never mind. I was going to say sort by type, but that's not an option. I think that's something. Steel claws. Ooh, yeah, here we go. Zen headbutt. Alright. Now the hard part. Dragon Dance, boosts attack and speed, tackles target while exhibiting overwhelming menace. May also cause the target to flinch. Now we'll keep Dragon Dance, I think. Okay, use this item. Just use all of it. Oh shit. Ads. I'll be back in just a few minutes, folks. So sorry about that, everybody. Got so wrapped up in trying to figure out what to do here that I lost track of the ads. So I do very much apologize for that. That said, this should be a good spot for this guy. I think he can do it. I have some hopes. Alright, change the Pokemon, go to Roaring Moon, select Challenge Alone. Is possible. Toughest raid I've fought so far. Ninetales Drought. Burns Photosynthesis. Okay. Let's start with Night Slash. Oh, you know what? Actually, yeah, no, we start with Night Slash. Okay, alright. We're in a good spot. Okay. Moves negative effects from itself. Okay. Now we're going to come in with Crunch. Now we Crunch again. Crunch a third time. Alright. Now he nullified the stat changes that's affecting my squad. So now, everyone heal up. Okay, alright. Not ideal, but now we Dragon Dance. Alright, shield's gone up. Now we're going to Terrastalize. And we Crunch. Excellent. Less excellent. Special attack grows sharply. Damn. Alright. Time to heal.
Ninetales can fuck off. We're healing. Oh, hell yes. Dear God. Alright, crunch. Kill him. Kill. 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 Fuck yeah. Level 75, Ninetales. Mine. Ooh, got candy back. Bottle caps. Hell yeah. Some legends claim that each of its 9 tails has its own unique special type of special mystical power. Alright. I would, yes, like to give Ninetales a nickname. Alright, I think I've done enough silliness. Let's put you back in lead position here, pal. Restore health. Now, let's actually do the quest we came here to do. I don't leave this kid hanging thinking I left him alone. No good reason. Fine. Up this way you'll find Loyalty Plaza. We should have a battle before you head in. Alright. You're challenged by Kaya the Delinquent. C-Dot. Huh. That's a corny name. No, we're not terrestrializing. Calm down. Now you're ready to head in. All right, buddy. Oh, hey. What's this guy about? Rotom phone apps? Rotom phone apps. Hey, I'm a traveling app developer. I see you've got a Rotom phone. Here, let me add a snazzy new feature for you. That is a okay, pro tip. If anyone says I'm a developer when you're out on a vacation, let me add an app to your phone. Don't. Alright. Match your phone case. The upper and lower frames. Oh! It can be set to match the design of your phone case when you have on your Rotom phone. Oh, okay. That's cool. Technology really is incredible. You want the design of your Rotom phone to case carry over compatible apps? No change needed here. That's weird. Oh well. Where's my dude at?
That's the first signboard. Sorry, did I startle you? I did mention that I'd hang back and follow you here. We're supposed to read the signboard, right?
Yep, that's what.
Oh, I already know the whole story, so go ahead. You should check it out.
Alright, cool. I can't read a single fucking word of this.
Long, long ago, there was a fearsome ogre in the land of Kitakami. The ogre made its home in the mountain behind the village, frightening all who ventured there. One day, the ogre came down from the mountain in a terrible rage, causing great fear in the village. By some stroke of luck, Okidogi, Monkidori, and Fezandipi.
I was all set to go through all three of those.
Fezandipiti all happened to be there as well. The three Pokemon laid down their lives to fend off the ogre and sent it back to the mountain. In admiration, the people of the village bestowed upon this brave trio the title the Loyal Three. Their remains were given a proper burial, and statues of the three were erected above the site.
The Loyal 3 monument is right over there. But don't you think the ogre in that folktale sounds kind of cool?
I mean, yeah.
Right? I knew you'd get it, Morton. It was up against 3 whole opponents at once, battling it out all by itself? Wowzers, that's so cool. Oh, but I guess most people would just think an ogre like that is scary, huh? I don't think there's any reason to be afraid. When I was little, I went up into the mountains so many times at night, all on my own, and I never once met that ogre. Only scary thing that happened was the grown-ups giving me a real earful about it. So yeah, we're supposed to take a photo in front of the signboard, right? I don't have a smartphone. Could you?
Yeah, sure, I got you, buddy.
Aww.
Poor little guy.
That turned out great. You're even good at taking photos.
You want to try?
Oh, no, I didn't mean... Maybe next time.
You know, I didn't want to have to come do this whole school trip thing, but, well, it might actually be kind of fun. I get to be out in nature around my hometown and talk to you, Morton. Hey, if you want, maybe we could set up a picnic. Would you like a sandwich?
Oh, yeah!
What is that thing? Some kind of kaiju or something? A kaiju? This is Koraidon. It's called Koraidon? And you ride on it, huh? I've never seen another Pokemon like this. It seriously comes out whenever it hears the word sandwich?
Oh, yeah!
Never thought I'd actually get to meet such an awesome Pokemon. No wonder you're so strong, Morton. You're special. So we should go find the next signboard. It's on the grounds of Kitakami Hall. Kitakami Hall is, well, first double back town from here, then there's this bridge you cross, and from there, you'll need to climb up the mountainside. I'll hang back for now and meet you there later.
Yes?
Poor Koraidon's like, this kid said I'd get a sandwich. Where's my sandwich? Alright. I'm going to take a look over at this little shrine to the 3 here.
Aww.
Those guys look adorable. I love the little knit stuff that they put on them, too. That's really cute. Loyal 3 Monument. Long ago, these 3 courageous Pokemon protected Masui Town from destruction. They defeated the ogre that had come to attack the village at the cost of their own lives. Their remains were laid to rest while with the people's respects below these very statues. Alright, so I think... Because tonight was going to be a shorter stream anyway, but I think it is a good time to call it the night. That's a decent breaking point. So I'm going to save here. And we are going to find somebody to raid. But to everyone who came by today, thank you all very, very much. I hope you enjoyed my first foray into the DLC of Pokemon Scarlet after acing the Ace thing. So let's see who we've got. I like the new characters so far. Well, let's do that first, just so I don't get accidentally raided while I'm looking for raids. But... let me see. Man, a lot of people are playing this 100-line thing. So I'm probably going to avoid that just because I know people are... a lot of people are probably playing it and don't want to have to deal with spoilers. So... oh. You know what? Let's go say hi to Starby, who is going to be playing Red Dead Redemption 2. I just got started, so let's go say hello. I'll put a raid message into the ending screen. Let's go say hi to Starby Frog, who's a delightful TuneTuber who's going to be playing Red Dead Redemption and have to deal with Dutch. Ugh, can't believe I'm having to do this. Sorry,
enjoy doing the voices from that. But anyway, let's go say hi. And thank you all for showing up. I hope you have a wonderful time. And I will see you all next time. I'll get my schedule up later this week. But I will probably be doing Pokemon twice this week because I don't need to do a special day thing, I don't think. But I will probably be back on Saturday, maybe on Friday. We'll see what happens. Hope you have a wonderful time. Do take care of yourselves. And I will see you all next time. Have a good one, folks.